Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to more Zenless, and hopefully us getting that much closer to finishing the story aspect up, or at least like season 1. Are we gonna get everything done per se? I couldn't fucking tell you, to be fair. Couldn't tell you. We'll try though. Trying to fucking think because I just like logged on. So I think we need to burn some energy. The question is, where do I need it? I think we still need to work on fire skills right now. I think we just finished yours, so you're all caught up. You're getting there. So I think we just burn it there.
Ready and waiting.
Then all I have to do is worry about the last character. And then eventually we can build on Nekomata. Have that nice little reserve. As I completely fucking forget what the hell I was going. Where the hell am I going? Video store. Let's start there. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Feels good to have that 4th S fucking ranked character, dude. Shows the account's starting to fill out just a smidge. Alright, what do we need? Retro, thriller, suspense. That. Whatever, bud. So outside of story mode stuff, I've been slowly but surely trying to work on the trust shit. Don't do that. I was just about to. Because that's going to be fun. I think I'm at the part where they want you to get like fucking 4 people up to, or 3 people up to trust 4. Is there anything else I need to do here? No, I don't think. Triple. Okay, I'm not arguing. To be fair, I probably should have gotten this shit done before. Probably. Alrighty. Yeah, fuck it. All in. Gotta allow me to fucking put leftovers into Lucy if I can get Jafufu all ready to go. Trying to knock off some of that morning rust. Probably should have done that again. Hold on, let's see where we're at right quick.
Awaiting further instructions. What
today's reading is Be a Hero.
Okay, you're good to go. Any leftovers? Oh yeah, I gotta level you up anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, and now we can just focus on you.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
You need, I have to say, the ether. Fuck, my memory is bad. It's been a minute since I've even upgraded you.
Awaiting further. What brings you here this time? I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Bro. I mean, if it doesn't really fucking matter.
Target spotted. Weakling.
Oh my god, this is lag.
Ready. Step back. Let me handle this. Proceeding as ordered. Let's make this quick.
That'll probably be enough to get like, what, 2?
Ready and waiting. What brings you here this time?
Three, surprisingly. Okay, now, like I said, we just get your skills up. Then we start working on you. Try and get your
Awaiting further
everything
instructions.
up. Looking forward to that. Alright, and the last thing we need to do is I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong thing again. Go to this. What the fuck did you want me to do exactly? Ah, yeah, okay, so we're locked behind that mission. Might need to do that right quick. That way I'm not locked the fuck up.
It's the workers that escaped. Let's ask them what's going on inside. We might find some clues ahead. Let's take a look. must have happened here. But what's even more concerning is... Oh, my dirty nose!
These marks clearly weren't made by humans.
Yes. Hopefully they aren't related to the accident this time.
Beefy boy. Goodness gracious. Just die, please. Holy shit.
Looks like there are clues next to the elevator. Let's take a look.
My motherfucker. Where are we going? Trying to pick up some of that luminite.
No. What did you hear?
I didn't use the right one. Really?
It's not very clear, but it sounds like someone calling for help. Let's keep going.
What's it called? Lumite or Lum? I almost said Luminite.
Is that
Lumit.
you? Shipper from Swabian Temple?
Some ore. Well, me and might as well try to get what I can. I ain't going all the way over there. Hello, buddy. Your ass locked down, buddy. There you go. Oh yeah, that was your son. Okay, I was like, that name sounds familiar. There we go. Mission done. Thank you very much. Never mind. No, it's not. God damn it. Yeah, you're right here. I mean, to be fair, I've already been copying these Easter eggs. I'll take you though. Okay, that should be good. I'll worry about the rest of this later.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here!
been here before.
Today's training.
I just like that pulse shit.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
I don't know if that's out of desperation. Or maybe he was corrupted and I don't know. Because he sounded like a decent dude up until that point.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Yep, so it was desperation. You get saved by something, mainly because it was convenient for it to save you. And you start feeling chosen, I guess. Oh, this chick.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Old crazy.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course.
That was a dumb question.
They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now. Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Crazy. Let's meet up in Blazewood. Okay. Uh, okay.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident. I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
The fuck?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
What is she, like an empath or something?
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That's why personally I don't believe in foresight or any of that other shit. fortune readers. None of the above. Not throwing shade at anybody who believes otherwise, but fate is fate. And those who think they can alter it, that was what was fated to happen. There is no escaping it.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future might well depend on it.
Adjusting for wind.
Right over.
Ether vision activated.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Quick shot.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Sure, why not, buddy? Yeah, I don't think there's anything around here.
This is the place.
Give me a second. Never mind.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Can't go that way.
Neither do I.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute. It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Holy fuck, dude.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
I would fucking hate that situation.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
That would fucking suck. To be fair.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Ether vision activated.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
The target's weary. Right on cue. Wide open. Pierce right through. Quick shot. This bullet will reach its mark.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Oh, I'm good.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivienne. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Into the previous clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Can't go up here, kinda figured.
Looks like it isn't in here.
What the fuck? How the hell did this happen? That's funny.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for. Strange. There's nothing in here.
Did this happen for everybody? I am standing on top of this chick's head, and it is the funniest shit in the free world.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Oh, look who it is.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you. Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't willing to like turn against the I don't think they were, you know, that deep of options in this game anyway, but I wasn't gonna turn on the housekeeping company. It would be the lost motherfucker.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
No.
I'm sorry.
The
but
fuck?
I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe. A place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Also, no.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo? Well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
What the fuck?
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Well. That was kind of fucked up.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back, you're a child that only brings misfortune.
Okay.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Like every time you...
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
You good? Every time I fucking move, I have to fucking stop so she can finish her damn sentence.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
How the fuck is he like a brother if he's keeping shit from you? That's kind of weird. I don't know. Don't have anything to burn. Oh, we do. And since we finally got that other fucking Bang Boom built the fuck up, I can finally start chasing a different one. Which is pretty dope. Just skipping this shit. Ooh, what is this? Thank you. $30K off of a fucking survey. I'll consider it. I'm not the biggest fan of doing surveys. Nothing.
ready and waiting.
Starlight, how can I help?
Aw, Ben, you're already fucking
Time for some
finished.
hard
Damn.
labor?
I forgot where the hell that even. I think it goes back into something. This, I guess. Beautiful. Or at least that helped me get through a bad summon. You know, you gotta be optimistic about these things. Lovely. Alright, yeah, that way I can hurry up and get through this shit. Finish up these little fucking event missions. So it's going to be kind of super important to get as much done as possible.
All sorts of unexpected. Thank you for supporting public security's work.
This is by far the best fucking bank bill in the game. It's so cute. Alright, if there's any other miscellaneous shit that we can do before talking to Vivian. Looks like I know. Alright, let's just keep going.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You'd be surprised.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
And then you broke the promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I pick up?
I'd like to think we've probably finished it. Well, at least get close to finishing story. They could have some secret shit going on.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
A generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Should be good. Okay. There we go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
I was wondering when that was gonna happen.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Jeez Louise.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
I can imagine seeing Ambi like that. That'd be funny.
Open.
Old Ambi, schoolgirling.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
This Ambi is fucking busted as fuck.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Hello, buddy.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food?
Probably shouldn't have told her that. Not until you left.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I believe it.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two. We've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Let's just go.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Sorry, I did top off the old pot of coffee. This should be relatively straightforward.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Oh, don't do that, Wise.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Yeah, that would be very uncomfortable.
Too many ethereals here, so it's not a huge problem.
Alright.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives, but they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting, and the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
So technically both of you were not, didn't keep your word. Because you decided to go your own separate way.
Become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
When this shit's gonna boil to a head.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Pull it together. Fucking hell.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I'm still curious what happened to your sister, though.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the Children of Gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
I mean, shit, dude. There ain't nothing I can fucking say. You seem very adamant. Ooh, what the fuck is this?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
I've got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But... why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Why do you want it?
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Congo.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. gather the entire Ravenlock family.
How the fuck did they take that big ass crystal so damn fast? Oh yeah, heterochromia. Yeah, I love his eyes. That's one of the reasons why whoever's familiar with Yuna from Final Fantasy X
Don't make a choice you'll regret.
was one of my favorites. And people who are born with that shit in real life are lucky as fuck.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top Center Circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh, I don't agree with that, but okay.
Trying to run, are we?
At your service.
It's about time you kneel.
Beat your ass, boy. You.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world's right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin? I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Holy shit.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on
Amber, you
Master
had one
Proxy's
job.
safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
You completely forget about the damn core.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Faithin.
So now what? Holy hell. Okay, we should be getting close to the end. Like I said, unless there's some more in between shit. No, we stay on track. Oh, I gotta raise my fucking level. Son of a bitch. Okay, hopefully that's not the case.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
What kind of fucking dream was she having? Yeah.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god. I think she's like a closet pervert.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Yeah, it did seem like he kind of cared about him. And it wouldn't make much sense for Hartman to be the one who said the information about Hugo, because, I mean, it's kind of obvious that would, like, not 100% backfire, but why take the risk? I wouldn't want anybody to fucking know that he was connected to us. Or you look like homegirl without the ears. Alright, bud.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes. It's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions, I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins. I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS and Mr. Mayor. you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Okay. Looks like I only bring one other
I would
person.
never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Man is iron, right?
Cadets, did you... Foo-foo's here! Good day?
What brings
Probably
you here
bring
this
you.
time?
I think this is like the first time we actually get to use her. Yeah.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Outside of like, you know, the obvious other time that I used her. Hello, buddies.
What's up?
Don't touch me. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Okay.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Yeah, probably. Oh, look at that. Something bad happening.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Don't Touch Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm nothing here either. Are we too late?
Okay. This is that she you were referring to.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille! Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Okay.
Ambush! I'll tell you what that was about later! Let's take care of the ethereals first.
I was thinking Vivian used to be an Exaltus or something.
You've been gone forever! Did you run into any trouble? We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
No fucking way.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Small world.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain
Yeah,
said.
I'm like, what the fuck is even going on?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry. One Diddy Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
A fucked up past.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang. It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the fuck was about to happen.
I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become. Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Yeah, I kind of wonder who the fuck this person is. Now that I've had like a little bit of time to, I guess, like get to know Vivian's character a little bit more. You know the fucked up part about, I guess, like her ability. It's like, well, I'm not even gonna go down that road, but that foresight, I guess, like that she has. It's not true foresight, you know. That's probably the part that really fucking sucks. Number one, she can't control what the fuck she sees. So it's not, it is more so of a curse, I'd have to say. Two, there's nothing that she can do about it. And she, from the sounds of it, just because it doesn't really sound like anything has ever been avoided or anything like that, even, you know, whether it was a fatal situation that she's seen or not, that would fucking suck. That would fucking suck. I would not want that ability in the slightest. But like I said, yeah, not true foresight. I mean, foresight in general it's supposed to be omnipotent. Omnipotence in general, you're supposed to know the hows, the do's, the don'ts, the how to avoid, all that shit. But like I said, man, that would definitely fucking suck. And I don't think I would, you know, if you had that ability, would share any of that shit with anybody outside of, like, you know, the ones that you love, naturally enough. So that's probably, you know, why she had a bad reputation, or, you know, the people that, I don't know if it's like the people that she grew up with or what that situation was, a town or something like that, resented her and saw it more so as like, she was like a bad omen or something. Yeah, you keep that kind of shit to yourself, buddy. It's a tough road to walk, but I mean, shit, you have to walk that shit. I would probably end up being extremely fucking cold toward a lot of stuff just because you'd be so used to seeing fucked up shit happen to people. You would be, like I said, just cold toward smaller things, if not bigger things, because it's like I said, we've all experienced something fucked up in our lives, whether it's losing somebody, friend, family, or if we haven't experienced something that close, we've experienced it through other people. And yeah, sometimes when you go through certain things, which is why experience is kind of like a dual-edged sword, depending on the mentality and the person that it happens to. It makes you numb. It definitely does. It makes you, to a degree, belittle what other people go through and not really consider, like, not everybody's built the same way. Like a car company, man. Some trucks are tougher than others, more durable, more reliable. They're made of a tougher material. And I think the human mind is the same way. There are some people who are just psychologically weak. It's not inherently their fault, but to some people it kind of is. It mainly depends on, like I said, what you react to and how you internalize stuff. That's one of the reasons why, like, I immerse myself and I don't say anything, because I'm just ingesting a lot of shit to kind of just like summarize it to a degree, which I've always been very bad at. I'm extremely good at ranting and going on tangents, and even sometimes losing track of the overall point. But the gist of it is that ability would fucking suck. I would have kept it to myself, and like I said, it would have just made me a kind of a cold bastard. I'm not gonna lie. If there's nothing that you can do to avoid what is going to happen, then what's the point of fucking sharing it? You might as well just watch it happen in slow motion, I guess. But yeah, at this point, I guess I'm curious, like, what the fuck were, her and Rain even talking about? We'll have to see that. Something about, like, an idol or some shit. And, she saw something, I think, fucked up that's gonna happen to Wise, so we'll see what transpires with that as well. But so far, I like Vivian. She seems very down to earth. We're just gonna use you. Okay, never mind. I'm a liar.
Ready and waiting. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
It's not like I'm fucking struggling with any of this shit. If anything, I feel bad for Hugo, man. He's one of those people, like, experiencing bad shit, and he just kind of got the best of him. If he's still alive, that is. Hopefully he changes.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
You're a dumbass.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
I have no idea.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Yeah, Hartman's a dumbass. Even worse, he's an experienced dumbass. You think he would have taken into consideration everything that happened with Hugo and the way that he fucking kind of played your dumbass? You dumbass! No, I would definitely have whoa, shit! Let me pay attention. Calm your tits, guys. You just met. Grubby hands off of me. But yeah, I'm not giving you fucking anything. I'm not showing you anything.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Until you fucking hold up your side of the bargain. Especially if like what I want is a fucking position, and what I'm offering is something that's a physical fucking value. You're not getting it. Especially if I don't fucking trust you. Nah, not happening.
Lord Vathan.
That's one thing I've definitely not necessarily experienced, but it's kind of human nature. Be skeptical of everybody, especially if you don't fucking know them.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Leave it to me.
Let me handle this.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. Let's search hands. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be... Hand over what's in the box.
Okay.
Or we do this the hard way.
Naturally enough, I'm beating y'all's asses first.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Who the fuck is talking? You're all fucking peons. Get your dumb ass up.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
I would hope not.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box?
Oh, God.
What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Damn, you were stupid, bro. Who the fuck is this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously? sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Hugo still has it.
Vivian, where do you think
Or
the sacrifice
no,
core is
Vivian
really
wouldn't
at?
have it.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Okay.
More ethereals are coming. Look around.
You left the ship.
So many. No chance to get out of this.
Insignificant grapple. Take this!
I better not get my chest to Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh shit, I was like, there's a lot of these motherfuckers.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Okay, so that's how you guys were introduced to this chick. That kind of gave me
Wild,
goosebumps.
right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Yeah, that little scene was badass. She just fodderized those motherfuckers. Like, yeah, it was pretty fucking... That was something. That was something.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
She's a fucking hater.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Father! No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh, fucking K. Okay. So, whenever we were talking to that one guy, the distressed worker that was given, like, medicine and he fucking blacked out and I guess, like, murked a whole bunch of people that he worked with, I was thinking it was the miasma. It sounded very familiar, but that's one of the reasons why I hated that I had to play the more recent Season 2 stuff. Because I almost blanked out like that shit was, like, I don't know, like, it just didn't, like, play in order for me, pretty much. And then whenever we saw Yishun, I was like, oh, fuck, okay. It just brought everything back to me. I was like, okay, now I understand. So, that makes a lot more sense. Dina's a fucking dumbass. And Camille, or Camilla, whatever her name is, also kind of fucking stupid. You say she's not a bad person. People who do things for the greater good and that are willing to sacrifice others for this so-called bigger picture, I'm not down with that shit, dude. It was obvious that the dad was kind of like fucked up. He's also a piece of shit in my eyes. If I, you know, tried to fucking put myself in Dina's shoes, the only difference would be the mentality. We all love our parents. But if somebody was trying to utilize me on some, you know, medicine or any of that bullshit that wasn't guaranteed, or they knew the side effects of the shit was possibly more or less going to be fucked up, and somebody helped me, you know, from that happening to me, there's no way I would be down with that shit, nor would I hold said parent in high regard. The difference is that she already apparently knew, and was just willing to sacrifice herself just to have a good image of being a fucking good daughter or some shit. I don't fucking know. That's crazy as fuck to me. Yeah, this whole story, it's kind of hard for me to, like, and I'm typically good at, like, being neutral and seeing things from multiple people's side, which I do see. I do understand, like, where everybody in this story is kind of coming from. It's just, like I said, for me, I already, like, you know, spoke my part on Dina's, like, perspective. I would not, like I said, be down with sacrificing myself for some fucking bullshit like that. Especially, like I said, if it's your fucking parent trying to utilize you, that's crazy. Camille is dumb for fucking staying around. Even if she's trying to seek hope, do you not see, like, the fucked up shit that they're doing? Using innocent people, misleading people, like, taking people down this rabbit hole, and they're being promised something that it's not. I think whenever we got through, like, with what was, at least recently, whatever we did with season 2, that there is some kind of entity, there is some kind of something that's going on. Whenever we defeated Homegirl, she got brought right the fuck back. Like, nothing happened. And I don't know. I don't know what kind of contact they've had with this entity or whatever. Clearly people are, you know, like I said, desperate, and desperate people are fucking dangerous. That's just kind of is what it is. From my perspective with Vivian, which is like the last thing I wanted to touch on, and then we'll continue. Vivian needs to let go. I think she puts a lot on herself because she, like, cares about these motherfuckers. But I find it extremely difficult to have empathy for people who are doing shit to themselves. Who put themselves in bad positions. They won't fucking listen to reason. Like, you had the best intention. You had the intention to want to be there for these people. But, like, at what point do you kind of wash your hands of, like, other people and their situation? Which is kind of why, like, I have a respect and I understand why Lycon did what he did. The only thing with Lycon is that you don't make promises that you're not willing to keep. A man, a woman are only as good as their word. And he took that oath to be the weapon to, you know, or the chain, the leash to yank at the neck of Hugo. And maybe if he stayed with the, not Mayflower, the fucking Mockingbird, maybe he would have a little bit more influence over how Hugo ended up becoming. But like I said, I don't know if Hugo was even done for, because clearly they didn't have the right core. So that means that Hugo didn't give them the right core. Or Hartman has the real core. I don't fucking know. I don't know where this real core is at all. But yeah, something that's, I don't know. We'll have to cross that bridge whenever the content is released. But yeah, Vivian, you are putting too much on yourself. It's fucking crazy. They're all fucking, like I said, bad people. They are. It doesn't matter if their intent, like the overall, like, what is it? The fucking, damn, there's a saying. But, like, they have this by any means necessary kind of mindset. That is, like I said, they're just dangerous. They're dangerous as fuck. They know what the fuck they're doing. They're not innocent. They're all fucked up people. Now, whether they had a dark past or, you know, things that happened to them that made them the people that they are today, there's no excuse for it. I've known people who have gone through shit. And like I said, this is all fucking, like, story. But it's just, like, you know, to fucking immerse, pretty much. But I've known people who have gone through stuff, and they did not allow that to shape them into the person that they are in a negative light. They used it as something that just made them a better person, to be completely honest with you. And I feel like Vivian is on the cusp of that. Like, she didn't, agree with the bullshit that they were doing, and she decided to leave. But she cares too much about shit that she can't control. It's the same thing with her visions. That's why I would have kept them to myself. Because it's like, if I can't control it, I can't fucking do anything to avoid it. Watch it happen in slow motion. That's life. That's the cross we bear whenever we bring, fucking children into this world, or, we meet people. There are things that are just not in our control. You enjoy, people while you have them. You enjoy situations, companions, loved ones while you have them. And, the moment that they decide to fucking, sink the ship, you gotta know when to fucking hop the fuck off before it's too fucking late. And, even though she's off the ship, I think a piece of her is still on that sinking ship.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
Get 'em.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Get 'em.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
I know I am.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I kind of like Wise. I'm sure Belle would probably, have the dialogue, if not him. Whoever you chose to fucking be the main character. Yeah, that's definitely why I like him, because he's no nonsense. He knows when to be neutral in situations, but he doesn't, use that to fucking, I guess, he's not biased. Neutral, not biased, but still stands on his own fucking morals, pretty much. That's exactly how I am. I understand. Trust me, I'm an excellent listener, and I will definitely not blame anybody for being a certain kind of way or choosing to make certain decisions or whatever. Just know that they come with their own consequences, whether good or bad. We're all human. Nobody's fucking perfect. Shit, we've all made horrible fucking decisions or have done something terrible to, one person at some point in our life, whether it was lying, something small, something major. You just try to use those situations to become a better person. That's what's wrong with the fucking world. We like to blame each other for shit and never self-reflect, never look in the mirror, never try to more so pay attention to, like I said, the things that you can control. The only thing that you can control is yourself. That's it. You can control your actions, what comes out of your mouth. Not let those intrusive thoughts, because like I said, at the end of the day, nobody's perfect. We have fucked up thoughts from time to time. You know when to keep that shit under control. That's the whole fucking meaning of self-control. Because there's always a part of humankind that's always going to have just, like I said, just some crazy fucking things going through your head. It's up to you to choose how you react to them, to have good awareness of yourself, which is why self-reflecting is extremely important, and a quality of person that I like to keep around myself, especially in my personal life. If you can't look in the mirror and try to grasp the things about yourself. Number one, because what's that saying? You don't truly know a person until they're starving, desperate, in dire needs, pretty much, or somehow influenced by alcohol, or they're just fucked up out of their mind and stuff like that. that's when the intrusive thoughts definitely fucking just are more likely to, like, what is it? Like alcohol brings out, you know, truths, hidden truths, fucking stuff like that. Anything that will kind of like lower your moral compass, or what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Your I don't know. I think I'm covering the gist of it, but yeah, you have to work on like the self-reflecting because of how you would react to certain things whenever they arise. That's why, like, in a person super like outside of, you know, just being funny, I think being somebody who's funny is like an extremely attractive quality. Like I said, self-reflecting, and somebody who has good control and grasp over their mind. So when you hear something that'll be a bit daunting, that'll shock you, you don't overreact or just do something fucking crazy. Like a random instance, but a good example: being cheated on, being lied to, anything that'll just like catch you off guard from somebody that you either care about or somebody that is just, you know, important to you in one way or the other, whether it's work or whatever, and you hear some bad news or some shocking news. How do you react to it? Do you go overboard? Do you do something that you'll end up regretting in the future, or something that'll hurt somebody else? You got to know when to walk away, when to hold your tongue, and give yourself some time to breathe, to assess the situation, and just walk away. Like that's the best thing. Like some shit can't be resolved. Just got to walk away from it. Let people go. Let them do their own fucking thing. That's about it. But yeah, letting go is both a physical and an emotional, psychological fucking thing. You know, you can let go in one way, but still be tied to it. I'm letting go completely, because I don't give a fuck. You doing some crazy shit? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to be involved. I don't even want to be a fucking somebody who could, you know, give you some advice or something like that. Because if you don't, like I said, you can't answer some of these questions for yourself. You know, I can't give you any fucking advice, and then I'm an accomplice because I knew. Fuck that. Keep my hands fucking clean.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Yeah, until they confirm it, I don't know if this dude is still with us or not. I just went in here and I wasn't supposed to, yeah, of course. Oh, I'm supposed to take a picture?
I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck is this creator, dude?
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Yeah, because I don't think Camille's playing, like, gatekeeper to Dina.
For disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Faven, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Damn, tonight? Fucking so sudden. Yeah, so we don't get like some fancy suit. We're just gonna go like this.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon. Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Icon? Oh, this motherfucker.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
This man Hugo's fucking crazy. Don't tell me you and Lycon fucking playing this shit.
Fake. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
There's no way he knew.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Like,
I guess he did.
You think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration. After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Yeah, fuck that.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
He was fucking high as fuck. His mother?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
God damn.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Jesus Christ, bro. As they say, not everybody's meant to be a fucking parent. Apparently.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
You okay?
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
No, we finally get to see this so-called sister.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Okay.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Damn it, where the fuck are you, bitch?
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Yeah, this dude is fucking traumatized.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. as our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Alright, are we sober now? Holy fuck.
Lycon.
Good God.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
We can tell by the
Seeing you
haze.
means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Wrong. Because you still see your little bunny friend.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
Punisher shout out.
And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Jeez, the fucking wheeze, man. That was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, now I gotta fight myself. Yep. Fucking piece of shit, man. Fuck you, shut up.
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real
Okay, let me
betrayal
relax.
to myself.
You're just afraid to admit it. Beg for mercy. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
No, bitch.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
I'm trying. You good? Eat your ass.
You are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Gosh, damn.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death. Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltis fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Yeah, they still seem like family, honestly. That was honestly a good example of like those intrusive thoughts that you just don't fucking react to. They'll always be a part of you, but sometimes you do have to just fucking forgive yourself.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Bunch of nobodies. Quick as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Good fucking luck.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Okay. Wouldn't have expected there to be crap here.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
I kind of want to look back.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
I don't feel like I missed anything. But the overall is if Hugo can fucking somehow make it out of this and still maintain his fucking... like, I don't know, fucking self-respect. So I don't really want to see the dude end up fucking... I guess they already kind of played that role. So it has to be all uphill for him. Unless he just, like, decides to end tragically. And on top of that, I don't know if this, like, this medicine that he slipped in is, like, a permanent fucking thing. Said that there's no antidote.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
these workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before?
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Crazy.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I merely learned to control my strength.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Damn.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
I mean, clearly he hired those
As you can
motherfuckers.
see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Okay, that makes sense.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Well, I like that they're at least getting all this shit kind of out in the air.
Icon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
Alright, I'm going to pause it right here. One similarity that I'm seeing between like just the things that Hugo's kind of been through, whatever happened to his sister, and we found out that it was actually, I guess, like the other relatives that fucking did it, he blamed himself. He took the fall for it and didn't say anything about it. And it's kind of the same situation where it's like he just chose to stay silent for, I guess, whenever the siblings or the father got killed. That's why it's really important, like, to kind of like self-reflect, look at yourself. There are so many people, honestly, that I've met, like, in my life that blame themselves for shit that they can't control. Take faults in, like, areas where they just fucking shouldn't, man. You know, looking at yourself is not only, like, to, I guess, like, become a better person, but it's to become more comfortable with yourself. The things that you can't control, the things that you have to let go of to a degree. Like, there are people that you love, care about, that you want the best for, but they don't always want it for themselves, man. It's like the importance of what, like, you can lead somebody to water, but you can't make them drink. I guess, like, yeah, lead a horse to water, you can't make them drink. You can't, dude. You can try and be there for people, but even to a degree, some people need to be by themselves. I think I've actually, it's super ironic, I experienced this with my trip to Virginia. I'm not going to go into, like, details about this shit, but I experienced that with somebody that I cared about. And it was definitely a situation where I felt like me being around them and, you know, the decisions that they were making at the time, I was almost like a crutch because they felt more comfortable with me being there. They felt like they could be a little bit more reckless and make bad decisions that they shouldn't, because they, like I said, once again, I'm a crutch. I'm something that could look out for them. And that was something that I was just not willing to put up with. I don't think anybody should, to be honest with you. You could be labeled as, not to say that I was, but you could be labeled, oh, that's something else. Like, even if I was, I don't give a fuck. I'm not willing to, like I said, I see a sinking ship, I'm hopping the fuck off. I'm hopping the fuck off. I can try and be words of encouragement. I could try to physically give you a hug, pat you on the fucking head, tell you that it'll get better, but I don't know that. And even worse, I can't control that. So I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that it's gonna get better. When it's something that you control and something that you need to do for yourself, something that you need to handle, whether it's personal hangups of past things that happened to you or whatever. You know what I mean? It happened to somebody else and it affected you. You have to forgive yourself. You have to definitely understand. Like, I understand, like, man, damn it. I feel like this session has definitely been a lot of talking in my perspective about like deep shit that probably nobody really gives a fuck about. But it's fine. I've always been methodical when it comes down to like shit like this. And like I said, I've experienced stuff similar to this. Like, I guess like I can actually speak on the topic, and it actually kind of makes me feel relieved for the decisions that I've made. And not being afraid of, like I said, you know, being shamed by others or anything like that. That's something else. The ability to not give a fuck is a very powerful fucking tool to not allow shit to like affect you psychologically. Like I said, of other motherfuckers, like I shit you not. As much as I bitch and complain when it comes to like competitive gaming, and whenever I'm playing Marvel Rivals or I'm playing Apex or when I played Halo, yeah, there's a lot of fussing and cussing and damn it, why don't you do this? Damn it, my teammates suck and all this other shit. But truly, I don't give a fuck. That's why I choose not to argue with people. I live a very easygoing life. I do not like drama. I don't like other people having influence over how I feel unless I know it's for the best. You know, sometimes you have to take a L. Same thing whenever you get married, you have kids. That kind of shit you, like, well, the marriage part you can't control, but like kids are an extension of yourself. A path I may or may not walk down one day in my life whenever I'm old, you know, old enough to fucking want to experience that. Right now, I'm not psychologically old. I'm not like mature enough to fucking be a father or, you know, care after anything outside of like my cat. So at least I'm honest with myself. I'm not ready to be a parent. But other things, like, yeah, no. You gotta have yourself together. You have to be a foundation or a rock for yourself before you can take on other foundations, other buildings, i.e. other people. And like I said, with the other people, friends and all that shit, come their trauma, their drama, their problems. Not saying it in a bad way, but that's the reality. Everybody comes with baggage to some degree. Some have fucking, you know, something you can carry on, and some of that shit you have to put in the fucking compartment of the damn plane. And it comes a lot heftier, and it comes with a bigger price to have to deal with, and it's up to you if you deem that price worthy to fucking pay. Sometimes it pays off, and you can make something beautiful together. Other times, like I said, some people use you, abuse you, all that shit. Yeah, like I said, is that price fucking worthy? I feel like there's a huge difference, honestly, between like Lycon and not Lycon, but Vivian and Hugo. Like, where Vivian has, I feel like she kind of cares too much. Hugo cares very little. They need to like do the fusion dance and meet somewhere in the middle, because like they're like two different perspectives of like similar problems: trauma, losing people, having somebody like Hugo and his sister, how Vivian feels toward Dinah or whatever the fuck her name is. Like I said, it comes with baggage, man. You have to deem it worthy. But regardless, yeah, I think that trip, those intrusive thoughts, like I said, we all have some fucked up shit that goes through our heads. I think it's human nature to be very vengeful, very spiteful, very angry, and like I said, pissed off at shit that we can't control or that other people will fucking do to you, and you have to let that shit go. But yeah, forgiving yourself is definitely the first step. You can't be mad because of how you were. I guess like at a point in time whenever something did happen to you and it may have held you back, it may have stopped you from being the person that you were today, or it was just like a fucking hurdle that you had to jump over eventually. Because trust me, man, I used to be, especially when I was a teenager, hung up on certain things that I could not control. I'm not going to go into any specifics, but I understand that. And now that I'm at the point of where I am psychologically, I fucking despise who I used to be because I cared too fucking much. And I'm not saying don't care at all, but definitely caring too much will drive you fucking insane. It really will. It'll drive you to depression, thoughts that you shouldn't be thinking about, or it'll make you feel less than deserving of happiness. A lot of people suffer with that shit, I think, nowadays. But I can at least empathize with that. What I don't empathize with are people who fucking have that mentality of like, I gotta be on top. I've got to trample on other people and use their heads as a burial for my temple to fucking stand at, atop everyone else on my fucking ivory tower type mindset. Those kind of motherfuckers are the scum of the fucking earth. And it's a very common mindset. And the majority of people on this earth have that mindset, whether they believe it or not. It's actions speak louder than words. That's all I can fucking say. There's a reason why the world is full of fucked up people. And why, like I said, it's more of a natural mentality for us to belittle other people. They try to feel like they're decent because they'll see something sad in advertisements or something sad on TV, something sad in a video game, a movie, or anything like that. And then they have this, like, I don't know, like this, like they're drawn to it to some degree. This is, like, I think, like, a really good example to me whenever I first got into anime. I never understood why anime was as popular as it was. Characters like Naruto to Inuyasha to fucking Goku to, like I said, Luffy from One Piece, Ichigo from Bleach. Why is there such a desire to want to watch these kind of things when they literally epitomize the thing that the majority of people don't agree with? They don't. Like, let's put it this way. If Superman to Batman to Goku to fucking whatever show where these people have like intentions of, being heroic or they fight for the greater good. If any of those people were fucking real, you more or less would be somebody that they would hate. That's the reality of it. Me personally, I know I'm not. I can say that with a fucking smile because I've always lived my life that way. Even whenever I was at my worst and being that person that I didn't like, it was self-loathing. Keyword, self-loathing. And the things that I did do in my past, I've honestly apologized to everybody because I can count on one hand the people I've fucked over. It was due to, like I said, that high and mighty mindset. I was going through some shit, my little fucking rebellious phase. And whether they forgave me or not wasn't the fucking point. I just wanted them to know that that was not my intent. It may have been my intent at that time, but my overall of who I wanted to be and who I truly am, that was not my intent. It felt good for the moment, and the overall came with resentment. But I don't regret it, because at the end of the day, there was a lesson to be learned, and it helped me with personal growth. So yeah, that's why, like, I'm not saying it to be fucking, like, high and mighty, or, like, I'm better than any fucking body. No. Definitely fucking not. But, I know who I am, and I'm comfortable with who I am. Like I said, there are things about me that I don't like. I don't like that I'm easily frustrated when I play competitive gaming. There's other deeper shit than that. But at the end of the day, just little stuff like that where it's like, I still look in the mirror. I still try to work on myself every fucking day, dude. Every day. Whether I'm at work, whether I'm out hanging out with friends, family, whatever the situation is, I always want to have self-control. I always want to be mentally aware of myself. So if anything ever happens that I can control, I react to it the best that I possibly can. Whether it's a medical emergency to, somebody breaks my damn phone. I don't want to fucking just, I'm gonna fucking sock this motherfucker in his face. Like, dude, some shit is just not worth it. That's one reason why I think I'm personally drawn to anime, because I wish the world was more like that. I wish we had leaders like Hokages that saw themselves being a sacrifice before sending out a military to die for their beliefs. I wish the world had more empathy for each other, not just because you're fucking sick, whether it's physical or mental, but just because we're fucking human, dude. Nobody fucking asked to be here. We're all the fucking the reaction of two people getting intimate. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, we make the best out of it. Every day is a fucking blessing. Sometimes it's a fucking nightmare, but you're still alive, especially if it's something that, you can make it out of. And even whenever it's something that you can't, and we're finally looking at that last fucking day, if it's something that doesn't just, you know what I mean? Maybe your sleep or something like that. I hope that everybody on this earth can like pass without regret, because that's one thing I will not fucking have is regret. I hope. I hope. I'm not there yet. Like I said, I hopefully will wake up tomorrow and have more time to work on myself, because it's probably going to be a never-ending battle. The world, it feels like, from 10 years from what it used to be to now is night and fucking day. So many things have fucking changed, and I expect the world to continue to change. I expect things to get more sensitive in aspects, and then things to get insensitive in other aspects. Some people to view themselves as better than others, whether it's race, fucking beliefs, whatever the situation is. The world's just always going to be a fucked up place because it's ruled by fucked up people. And that's what I personally have to adapt to. And that's why I still don't understand why anime is popular. I don't understand the draw to characters. You think you guys would like villains and fucked up people more than anything. That's another reason why I like Naruto. I feel like the villains did an excellent job of explaining why they were fucked up. There was a reason behind Madara being the way that he was. You learn Itachi's story, you understand. Obito, you understand. Like, I don't agree with this shit, because it was like, overall, this is why I'm a fucked up person, but it made sense to a degree. Some people just do shit just for money or for fucking bragging rights or something like that. That's the shit I can't get with. I'm deviating. I'm ranting. I told you guys I'm really bad at that. My bad. Let's, yeah.
Even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death.
Nothing wrong with that.
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
That's all that matters.
They're beneath me.
That's fine too.
And I have more important things to do.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Very interesting. I can see their dynamic. That's why I like to go after people who are fucking... Like, well, I say go after people. I like people to befriend that are just like peppy, happy, outgoing, different than me. I feel like I view things in a very, I won't say nihilist, just like a darker way. That's like, for me personally, my favorite characters were Sasuke versus Naruto. Like, I am more of I'm an asshole. Shit. I feel like I've said that in every fucking game that well, just about every fucking game. Whenever I'm trying to like make comparisons to myself and like why I like the characters or why I see myself in certain characters, not like, you know, in a fucking unrealistic way, but just personality wise, I'm an asshole. I've always been an asshole and I'm comfortable with being an asshole. At the same time, I am my friends, my family's asshole. As dumb as that fucking sounds, I am. I will always fight and stand up for my fucking people, my friends. My true friends are my family, so my family in general. I will always be there for them. Just not if they're trying to drag me into some bullshit. That's about it. But you cross them, you've crossed me, and I will not fuck with you at all. You know, I can see both sides. If my friend, family, whoever is in the wrong, I will not defend that shit. As I would not want anybody to defend me in my fucking bad times if I'm wrong. And I love, like I said, you know, people who are not afraid to fucking call people out on their shit. Straight the fuck up. I'm a realist as well. A realistic asshole.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
That has to sting.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
But people like Hartman are fucking dangerous.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise. Thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Yeah, man of honesty.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the Mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close?
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
I fucking figured.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
No, I didn't know it was the pendant. I just figured that Hugo had the real one.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
Probably not.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay, we can skip all this. Alright, so I found the shit. Let's go. Yeah, Hugo definitely is an interesting character.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Weather's nice now that the rain clouds have been chased off.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Looking around.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Don't touch me.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Whoa, shit! Dude, you scared the fuck out of me, little bastard. I was like, where the hell did you come from?
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Together.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Slam before I get
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Oh, beat his ass.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Alright, Spider-Man.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan. I'm sorry. not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
God damn it, Vivian, what are you about to do?
Don't touch me. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Damn it. Oh, my fucking tits.
Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Me, am I really stealing?
I'll try
I would
to
look
go
at this as
easy
like
on you.
vandalism more than anything.
No promises.
You good? Did I break you? What the fuck was that?
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Tina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
Fuck that, my bitch, you are crazy.
Point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
Okay.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Bro, take her with you.
I'm sorry.
Y'all both can fucking croak.
I'll leave the rest to you.
take out these ethereals first.
I am so over both these bitches, to be fair. Y'all are both annoying as fuck. Bunch of whiny fucking bitches.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. And how the hell do you expect this bitch to fucking live a normal life? Alright, go ahead and do your thing.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Okay.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Okay.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
I'm going to enjoy this. I do want to pause right quick. I just now even realized this. There's so many similarities between both stories. Vivian is Lycon. Fucking Dina, whatever the fuck, is Hugo. And Dina's father is Jack. But they're polar opposites. Dina is Hugo if she just gave into those intrusive thoughts, pretty much. She's sacrificed people, she's killed people. All in regards, like I said, for that teacher, or the dad, I guess in that instance. The dad was a fucked up fucking teacher, leader, father, all the above. He was willing to sacrifice his own daughter. So, understandably, they're all fucked up. Vivian, like Lycon, cared too much, while Lycon was willing to just leave the whole situation. Like, he still was there for his friend when it mattered. If he needed to put him down, he would. But there was still, like, a trust there. Unlike Vivian, who blames herself for, like, a lot of that shit. And like I said, Jack being similar to the father, except for he was more so concerned about both of them. You know, he didn't necessarily have a favorite. He was just worried about Hugo turning out like Dina did, pretty much. But yeah, there's like parallels. You know, this would have been Hugo if he would have walked down that path and got so desperate that he was willing to do that to himself. Super funny. Let's beat her ass. No, bitch. No, bitch. No. Oh, okay, you may have landed that one. Actually, no, you didn't. You ain't landing that one either. Okay, you landed that one, though. Well, yeah, we just need you to chill the fuck out. Yeah, her attack pattern is like super fucking weird, because whenever she's like floating, it's almost like she has invincibility. So I'm not used to her kit. It's kind of hard to dodge with her. Alright, get your ass back up. I know it's not over.
Vivian, behind you!
Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian. No. It can't end like this.
What the fuck is going on? So they got some kind of fucking power, dude. Of like anti-corruption or something. I thought that bitch was dead as hell. I was like, well, Vivian, shit. It was nice knowing you.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
What the fuck?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master
That is
Proxy,
trouble.
the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Dude, these motherfuckers are crazy, man. I can't help but love it. Vivian definitely grew on me. Lycon continues to fucking just give me like Kakashi vibes outside of like just the looks. Just very reserved, very fucking cool. I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to fucking say. It's crazy. Like, that's why you can't judge a book by its cover. I shit you not. First saw the motherfucker, I was like, I'm good. I don't want that character. And then we went through the whole, like, his agency and stuff like that, who, like, the name fucking escapes me. The, whatever the fuck. The first introduction to him, I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, he's actually kind of cool. And now we are where we are. I love his dynamic with Hugo, because they are, like, yin and yang, fucking polar opposites, but the same side of the fucking coin. Or not the same side of the coin, same coin, different sides. There we go. Right on the head. I like him. He's cool, man. Hugo, honestly, very fucking human experience, although it was kind of long. I wish they would have, like, made it a little more condensed. But that whole side effect of, like, him being underneath, like, that drug was interesting. I feel like it was self-reflection, admitting a lot to himself, being honest with himself. Like I said, we all have a dark side of ourselves, and, you know, sometimes you have to accept that that's just a part of you, those intrusive thoughts, as we call them nowadays. And, yeah, don't pretend like this shit doesn't exist. Like I said, to a degree, we're all selfish. To a degree, we're all thinking some, like I said, some crazy shit, but it's up to you to act on it. It's up to you to allow that shit to either just be a part of you, an accepted part of you, or all of you. You know what I mean? So I really liked his dynamic. I liked his story. I'm happy that he ended up making the decision that he did. I legit thought Vivian's ass was fucking cooked. Camille's fucking dumb as hell. Stupid as fuck. My favorite saying. Dumb as hell. Stupid as fuck. You sacrificed yourself for somebody who ended up sacrificing themselves. For the same fucking reason you sacrificed yourself for. They went against you. Said they didn't like you. Or they will hate you because you left them. What? Both of you were stupid. You both got what you deserve. Please don't return in this story ever again. Like, please don't. Good God. Dumb. Dumb, fucking dumb. That was probably the only fucking part of the story, but you know what? Sometimes you need a little bit of stupid in the story. You need a little bit of dumb in the story. And they were definitely cooked to perfection. Because holy fuck, dude. Like, when we got to that end part, I literally was like, oh my God, bitch, will you please just shut the fuck up? Will you please just do what you're gonna do? Because we know you're gonna do it. Just hurry up and fucking do it. Just hurry up and fucking do it. Take one of these off. Because realistically, I don't want all of you up here any fucking way. Oh, damn it. How do you... Oh, okay. That's how you do it. Yeah, give me this. Put you away. Give me you. Move you down here. Get rid of that one. Move you. Put you down here. Beautiful. Eventually you'll all get fucking moved, I would imagine. Actually, I probably could get rid of some of these as well. Because I'd rather just have these up. Who else was in the story? Hartman's a piece of shit, but I love him for it. Because he was true to himself, man. He did not give a fuck. He was all about the family name and all that stuff. Like I said, man, if you're gonna be evil, man, ride that shit and don't pretend or fake the funk. Just be a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I respect that. I don't fucking like you, but I respect it. You gotta respect somebody who's fucking honest to themselves. The mayor, we'll have to fucking meet him. That introduction to Yuswin, or Yuswin, whatever her name is, fucking Shifu, fucking crazy, dude. Like I said, that shit legitimately gave me goosebumps. I was like, holy fuck. Okay, so this is how everybody was like left on a cliffhanger until they brought in the next update. Because, yeah, she handled that shit. So you don't have to question who's stronger. She would wash Vivian's ass. And I'm not talking about a shower. Or a bath, or whatever the fuck. That's it. That's it. We are officially done with Season 1. And we're all caught the fuck up. Damn, that feels good. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices in neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should always cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Isn't that fucking beautiful? Isn't that fan-fucking-tastic? But no, that is very true. You enjoy the journey and the ride. Life in a fucking nutshell. Belle, what do we have to talk about? Like, what are we doing here? What do you want? Okay, I'll entertain it. That's why I hate that we fucking finished Season 2. I would have been looking so forward to that story. But since I've already spoiled myself on it, not intentionally.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
I love huskies.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
So Yi Xuan. Yi Xuan. Yi Xuan. Trying to think of how I'm gonna remember that shit. Probably not.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. But since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Boy, what's
He's
it ever.
still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
And then you damn near fucking sacrifice your fucking self to save a whole damn town with a barrier. Bro, what the fuck else do y'all want me to do? I'm ready to wrap this shit up, buddy. This is some more of that side mission malarkey. Hold on, let me see something right quick. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm gonna go ahead and do this right quick. It's been fucking 5, probably almost 6 hours. Let it fly. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna last. Okay, we'll open a last. Grab all that. Alrighty, and yeah, sure we can buy all this. Looks like I haven't farmed any of that shit. Ah, I am officially broke. All right. I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be going for like an hour. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just send you bastards on your way. Beautiful. handle itself. Go over to this. Juice you bastards up as much as I can. Alright, so I only need to worry about 2 more of you. Alright, should be good. Doc looks so fucking pissed off. Okay, well, we can catch up a little bit. So you said, yeah, Hugo and Lycon are my 2 favorite characters by far. They have a Sasuke and Naruto bond. Nah, definitely. I feel like I've said the same thing for sure. They definitely remind me a lot of that. Outside of, like, I don't know. I guess to a degree, Lycon was always keeping an eye on Hugo whenever he, I guess, reared his head up. But they're both kind of like, they both kind of get me like, now that I'm at the end of the story, they both, I don't know, they both seem like a little similar to each other. It's just that one is, I mean, and honestly, they're both like very gentleman-ish. The other one's just a little bit more shifty. By shifty, yeah, we're definitely talking about Hugo. He said they can withdraw ether, like Yishuan, just not as cool. It's just like uncontrolled, not as refined. But they're getting there.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
The fuck?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session. All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
She's so fucking goofy. It's the same thing like she called that whenever she was like faking to be sick. She's full of shit. That makes her very endearing, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing you, you ugly bastard. that's gonna work. That there. It should be fine.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Yeah, Yishuan is bad as fuck. Good night, dude. Bad as fuck. Her and fucking Jane. Probably the two baddest bitches in the fucking entire fucking game. At least my two favorites. Cause good God. Am I free? Free me? Yes, free. So there shouldn't be anything to do, right? Yes. Oh man, we are finally fucking caught up. Finally. Story was actually pretty good though. Like I said, outside of like that whole getting to, know yourself, darker fucking intrusive thought part that just like, if like it took a little too long. If they would have just, like I said, condensed it down, the whole Lycon interaction, the mom interaction, and the, lost sister interaction were just kind of all just one thing instead of him like, oh, I'm finally awake. Nope, still in the fucking Tsukiyomi. It wouldn't have been as bad. But regardless, it was an interesting thing to fucking kind of see. Now all I have to do is worry about the events. I can get that done in my own time. Like I said, we can just continue to keep these parts, how I separate them. I'm probably going to retitle all this shit just to like a story stream or something. I'll come up with like something. It's not going to be anything fancy. It's just going to at least let people know. Whenever I'm uploading these, it's specifically just story stuff. Unless I'm, doing some side shit that I need to do to, do some passive shit in the background. Like whenever I, did this mission. But yeah, now we're officially caught up. I can do the event stuff without being spoiled or any of that other shit. That's fucking dope as fuck. That's the only thing that just kind of sucks is like how I experienced everything out of order. Well, not everything. That just like season 2 like was somewhere on the in between of trying to fucking play this shit. So at least now we're all in order. I have to like kind of like remember, oh yeah, okay, we fucking met Yishuan and we were fucking getting, taught shit, and then we went to battle, and then we fought the main bitch or the main person that we know of so far, not like the creator themselves, but the fucking evil bitch that was giving people miasma or whatever the fuck. Beat her ass. She came back, and the creator said stuff. That probably would have had a lot more sticking power if it actually happened in order. But that's fucking lovely. That is so nice to fucking be. So now the only thing I need to worry about personally, girl, I know who the fuck you are. Yeah, the only thing I need to worry about is good God, getting everybody to level 70. What do you want? I was originally wanted you'll turn into a bang boo. Hold on. To use you'll turn into a bang boo if you don't behave to scare the kids, but I never expected that they would end up yelling about wanting to turn into bang boo after watching the trade Carls. I had no choice but to come and ask, are there any films where people turn into bang boo? Bitch, I don't fucking know. Looking for like a documentary or something? I'll worry about that shit later. I'm not worried about all that. Let me see. Yeah, because I need to burn that energy before I hop off any fucking way. Yeah, I just gotta think of like the most effective way to fucking get to level 70. Not level 70, level 60. But, now this game's story is actually really fucking good. I feel like it keeps you, like, interested. There's always, like, something that's being thrown at you. Like I said, the characters so far, just like I said, very different. It's doing a good job of, like I said, giving everybody their spotlight. Because I wasn't too sure what kind of character Vivian was going to be when we first met her. I thought she was kind of secretive. She ends up being, like I said, a huge fucking fan of Phaethon. she's actually kind of cute. It's funny how she is. And I didn't see why he say no to that marriage. He was just like, okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah. So that's funny. That is funny. All right. So you said so if you want to earn passive what? Basic or even rare burn chips. Get relationship 2 with Ben. Watch a movie with him. And he can manage the store. I think it's the same thing with 11, is it not? That's what I can get from her. So it works with other A ranks as well as Ambi and Nicole. Yeah, because I have her running the store, and I feel like I get passive stuff from her. Yeah, and I already have been kind of there. Maybe I need to give her like a break, because I didn't realize there was like a promotion style. But yeah, fucking crazy shit, dude. It feels, that's such a fucking relief. Yeah, I wanted to see how far off am I, like level wise. Cause yeah, I think we could probably fucking end up getting that shit through probably all these damn side missions, and I can't remember how the fuck to get to it. Is it not here? No. It is here. Okay. Yeah, internet level. Oh man. I mean, we're at 48. Probably like 1/3 done. So maybe by the next time, like over the weekend, I could probably like at least get to fucking 50. Complete the internet. Yeah, right. Rank up mission to unlock a new difficulty level for related features. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to get that shit done. They're gonna raise the level even more, I'm sure. So this is the only thing I'm kind of behind you guys on, is the level. Because I think you probably just cap out at 53 and you... I mean, I don't know if you like can continue to level up. Because it seems like there's a cap right here. And maybe they just give you the rewards later. Couldn't tell you. You say Yishwin is you're only level 60? Well, for fuck's sake, man.
Awaiting further
And
instructions.
I gotta work on her as well. Gotta get you up, Nekomata, so that you can be actually useful. And then we can work on Billy and Lucy and all these other bastards in good time, unless I get another S rank any fucking time soon. But yeah, I did a good enough job fucking catching up with this shit. Oh yeah, okay, so you said something, because we can end off on like at least a summon. I think it's option. No, it's not. Redemption code. You said, let me see. You said Spook Shack. I don't know if I've used this. Yep, it did it. Vicious. Vicious, buddy. Appreciate you, man. And then you said they're gonna add 2 new physical supports. That could be useful. Once I get Nekomata up and going. Delete this shit. No, go back to here, actually. Let's go to this. No, we probably ain't gonna get lucky or anything, but I'll grab those later. I'll be that much closer to a guarantee at least. Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, no, it's nothing. Give me a dupe that I can actually use stuff. Bro, I've gotten so many of you and Ben. I could puke. I could fucking throw up in my mouth. At least it's not wasted. At least I get a little bit of a return off that. Ooh, and then I have enough to get this. Beautiful. Alright. But yeah, over the weekend, I'll smash through these events when I have the time. Do a lot of these side missions, so we should at least have something to come back to and summon with. But, that's pretty much fucking it, dude. I'm not gonna be able to really do much of shit. Streaming-wise with this game, until there's more story. I won't really, like I said, have a reason to fucking do any of the, like, side missions, because they're just gonna be commissions. Like, it's not gonna be anything fucking too crazy, so... That's another reason why I wanted to... What the fuck was I just about to do? What was I about to do? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, hold on, I think I lost myself. But yeah, no, that's why I definitely wanted to, like, try other apps out. Hopefully, like I said, you know, some people didn't find that shit as, like, he's just uploading random shit. I knew I was going to get to this point. And I'm not going to, like, be able to make a lot of fucking content off of just doing dailies and commissions. That shit's probably going to be boring as fuck to watch. So, yeah, like I said, just testing the waters. And, yeah, like I said, I want to keep things at least somewhat interesting to watch whenever there's nothing going on in this game. I'm not trying to replace this game. I'm not trying to, you know, like I said, have something take priority over it. This game is going to be a mainstay, for sure. I'm enjoying it way too fucking much.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant.
Yeah, no, we're all pretty much caught up. Enjoying it way too much. It's, like I said, a very fun game. I'm invested at this point in the damn story for sure. The fuck was that? And, yeah, like I said, it's, breath of fresh air. So, what the fuck was I just thinking to do?
Awaiting further instructions.
So I'm just gonna burn this shit here right quick. Burn this shit to the ground. So you need the reds and the greens. We got... No, you don't. You need something else, don't you? You don't need these. Oh, yeah, you do, actually. Fuck. Well, I guess we can burn them on the reds. But yeah, luckily, fucking, what's it called? Marvel Rivals has got some stuff coming up. Still got that Gundam game, which is why I was contemplating. I was like, I don't know if I just want to fucking, like, start making videos on it. I could. If I end up doing it, don't be surprised. If I don't be surprised. I have not made up my mind yet on that. But it's not going to be intrusive. Like I said, probably like a once a week thing. We can still test out that other app game, the fucking Persona game. It will probably also be, like I said, periodic, something that we just kind of play ever so often, because I've never really gotten into Persona, so I don't really care all too much about the story. Just looking for like a fun game to fucking play on the in-between. Still have Fallout, we still have other stuff that we can go back to. And that's why, like I said, I was just really trying to just rush this out. That way, I'm uploading content that's up to date. If you don't mind being spoiled, or while it's still fresh, we're kind of experiencing it together. You can just go back and, or like, you know, play it yourself, and then just like, oh man, I can't wait to see how, you know, fucking Divine View is gonna react to this shit. And it'll already be out.
Proceeding as ordered. Let's make this quick. Target spotted.
And now that I'm looking at it from like when I first summoned for Yishun, even though I wasn't trying to go for her, I'm very happy that I ended up getting her. So I probably would have been like, damn man, I kind of wish I would have summoned for her now. I know myself. I know myself all too well. That's definitely something that would have crossed my mind. Like, damn, she's cool. I kind of wish I would have went for her. And she's fucking powerful as fuck. Like, compared to like everybody else that I fucking have. Well, I don't know. Her kid is a lot easier. I don't feel like I have to like think as much.
Ready and waiting. What brings you here this time?
Only thing I need to do is like min-max her fucking abilities. I mean, like, well, everybody's fucking abilities, to be fair. Get their levels up and all that other shit. Okay, well, close. Very close. Yeah, I'm not going to be in any rush to get you up and going, but I will work on you periodically. Fuck your bud. You're gonna have to come off of that. She now officially has priority over you. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's the way it goes. Can we leave that there? Replace this one something eventually. It doesn't really fucking matter right now. You'll be alright, because you're not being used anyway.
Did you call me?
That gives me something else to fucking work on after I get my main team up, because she definitely hit into the big six, like, ASAP. I was like, fuck, sorry, Corin. You gotta go. Yeah, we get her up and going. Get to level fucking 50. So the next time I stream this shit, unless they drop something out of nowhere, that's pretty much gonna happen. I still got some time to burn, so I'm probably gonna go fucking play Marvel Rivals after I chill, get something to eat, fucking de-stress a little bit. If I stream it, I stream it. If I don't, I won't, but I'll probably end up streaming it, because why not? But thank you guys for experiencing my journey of playing this game. Shout out to Mikey once again. Like I said, you know, dropping info for all the people who came through, found my channel this way. Stay tuned. Like I said, regardless of what I'm uploading or anything like that, I will definitely stay up to date with the game. I will always continue to, like I said, you know, do my dailies and get my motherfuckers up and going. So, yeah, we gonna get these motherfuckers to level 60 in due time if it's fucking annoying as fuck. I probably, like I said, I'm probably not gonna like focus on all the other characters and focus on getting those 3 specifically to 60. Then we can work on Nekomata. At some point, I guess I'm just gonna have to just chill on their resources and shit. Get all of whatever. I'm gonna get her Yishwin's stuff up, get her skills up and stuff like that, and then probably just farm a whole bunch of fire skills. Upgrade materials if I need it, like stuff to like prep for level 60. I think it's probably like the best route that I want to take. Should be good. Like I said, you know, is it gonna be the efficient way? Probably not. But I'm hard-headed. I like to hit my head against the wall and do it my way. You know, burn bright like a fucking falling shooting star, whatever the fuck. But I'm happy I didn't catch this game like any later than I did, because that was definitely an experience. I got to soak it all in, and if I want to, I can always go back and rewatch everything. Debatably, I don't know if I put like reorder everything, like the season 2 stuff, and put it at the end. I don't fucking know. Probably fucking not. Probably not. I'll probably just leave it as it is, because I think I already, like I said, I explained it in that stream, so I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal. But is there any character that we have not like been introduced to?
Awaiting further. I've got your back.
Because we got to see Ambi and
We really harmonized.
Soldier Zero, whatever the fuck that shit is. We met Hugo. We met all you assholes. The housekeeping company. Met all the Mayabi crew. I think we met every fucking body.
So sleepy.
How can I? Starlight.
So no more surprises. Because I was wondering when we were gonna run specifically into Vivian.
Lord Phaeton.
Her saying shit like that, and
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
yeah, it was a lot of that. So I was like, who is this chick? I didn't think she was gonna be the way she was, but I like her. I like the way that she ended up being. She's like the wise waifu, I guess. Good for him. She's cute. Good for you, buddy. Yeah, we'll knock all this stuff out, do all that crap. But yeah, chill streams are probably gonna involve doing this stuff. The defense stuff, all the shit in the outpost, pretty much. Just farming for, you know, fucking equipment or gear or whatever the fuck we're gonna be doing. And on top of that, knocking out the events, because they're gonna have some good rewards and stuff. And if anything, probably just, you know, save all those materials and just burn them all. How long do we have? That's like probably the last thing I want to check. Yeah, we still got like a week and some change on this. So I'm gonna have to burn through all that bullshit sooner than later, because I think we still need like 4 dupes of this chick.
Awaiting further instructions.
Today's reading is...
So that's gonna be fucking fun. Even if I can just get like at least like fucking 2 more dupes, I'd count that as a success. But it's probably gonna be a minute for them to bring her back. So preferably I would just like to just get her built the fuck up. I think like I said, event wise there should be What am I looking for? Is it B? As long as I've been playing this shit, I still don't know how to fucking... I don't know how to find fucking anything. I don't know. I'll go through this shit and fucking figure it out. Try and knock out all that stuff. But, yeah, like I said, I appreciate everybody who fucking checked out the fucking playthrough. And we'll stay up to date. Blah, blah, blah. I've already said all this. Hope to catch you guys in the next stream. And with that, take it easy.